Hey there, in just 5 hours and 15 minutes, we crafted this stunning, fully responsive landing page using Tailwind CSS. Want to see how it all came together step by step? Stick around and let's dive deep into the code and design process right after this quick demo. So let's take a look. So as you can see, this is the web page that we made, and there are a lot of sections you can see that we made. Services section and this project section, you can see if I hover on them, it shows a overlay. And this about section, this contact me, we also added map, and this is the footer. And now I will show you that it is fully responsive. We spent a lot of time to make it responsive. So you can see that this is the smallest device. So this is the iPhone size, and you can see this is the menu that is working perfect, and everything is fully responsive. There is no scroll, and if you increase the size of the layout, then it will adopt automatically. Or maybe if you set this one, a larger screen, iPad Air or mini. So in the iPad mini, this is how it will look. And in the Surface Pro or maybe iPad Air, this is the view of the iPad Air. And let me make its responsive mode. So if you increase the width, this is how it will adopt according to the available space. So if you scroll down, you can see that these are the boxes. We have used grids and flex. I have reduced the width and everything is shrinked automatically, and all of the spaces and alignments has been fixed. Hello and welcome back to AyyazTech. Today we have got a unique session ahead. I will be practicing live coding as we build a landing page using Tailwind CSS. That's right. This is a raw, uncut practice session where you will see the good, the bad, and the buggy as it happens in real time. This is about learning through doing, so expect some mistakes along the way, and that's totally okay. We are here to improve and grow, so grab your favorite snack, sit back, and join me on this hands-on coding journey. So first of all, I'm going to create my project from scratch. So for that, I have just created a folder landing page, and now I will open in my VS Code. So here we will be installing the Tailwind CSS. For that, I will open the Tailwind CSS documentation. So first of all, we will need to initialize the npm project. For that, open the terminal and I will run npm init. Give it a name. I will use the default options. The package.json file has been generated. Now I am going to run this command that will install the Tailwind CSS as the dev dependency, and I will also initialize the Tailwind CSS once it is installed. So just wait. All right, let's do it. Once this is executed, you will notice tailwind.config.js file is created. So after that, we need to copy paste this code in this file, because you can see we need to include the settings for the content. So if you define the content path here, it will target these file extensions, and it will automatically look for the classes that you will be using in that HTML file, and it will create the build, and it will let you use it. Okay. Anyways, now as you can see from the path, it is using the source directory. So I will create a folder. source, and I will keep my files inside the source folder. So let me create index.html and copy these three lines. Sorry, not here. We also have to create style.css, and in that file you will be using these three lines. So as it says here that these directives for each Tailwind's layers to your main CSS. So these are actually the layers of Tailwind that will add predefined some classes that you will be able to use. After that, this is the command that you will use to run it. So instead of running it here directly, I will create my script in the package.json so that I don't have to put it type again and again. I will save it here in my script, and next time when I want to run it, I will just run the command npm run dev. This will run this script and it will execute this line. And okay, I can see there is an error. The reason is that the file path is not correct. It should be style.css because our file name is style.css. That's it. Now I will run it again, and this time you will notice that it is running in the watch mode, and we have a dist folder, and I think it should be okay. I think this is fine. So now in the index.html, I will create some basic skeleton for the HTML5. So this is another trick that you can also try. If you're using VS Code, if you just type HTML and if you select the 5, then it will automatically give you some basic code that you will be able to use it. Now I need to link the style. Here I will add the path that is in the dist output.css. So if we look at the output.css, you will see it has a lot of code that is generated because of this command that we ran in the terminal. So basically this is the basic initial code that we need to use Tailwind CSS. But if you add more classes, it will keep adding more and more styles in that output file for you. So now it's time to run this file in the browser. Let's run it. I have installed this extension in the VS Code that allow me to run the index file right from the VS Code. You just have to click on the open with live server, and if you want to see the extension name, I can show you. It is the live server. Let me search for it. Yeah, this is the extension that I'm currently using to run any file in browser in the form of a server. Okay. Now let's look at the documentation to make sure that we have completed all of the steps. We have added the output. Now I want to test it, so I will just copy the h1 tag and let's see if that is showing. Right now it is not showing any underline. Okay, now it is showing it. Perfect. Now as we want to create a landing page, so I'm going to find some decent landing page from the Dribble. So we will be using any nice and simple design that we will just use for education purpose. So we will not make it 100% same, but we will try to get the concept and we will try to make it almost similar to that landing page. Okay, so in the Dribble, I will search for the landing page and let's see what we get. So I may skip the graphics because we don't own these graphics. So I will just try to find out the most simple design so that we could just quickly complete the design without depending on the graphics or pictures. So yeah, these are very nice looking designs. Let me see. Uh, this is not giving me the full design, so I will search from the internet. Free uh, landing page designs. Mm. I think we can use this design. This look simple. We'll not make it 100% same, but we will try to get the concept from it and we will make it. So let's begin. I'm going to close all other tabs. All right. I am trying to find a website from where we will be able to get the graphics like they are using. So this Undra is also a great website from where you can get free illustrations. So we can get it from here to make our website look good. Okay. So, okay, let's begin. First of all, we need a header. Before that, we need a container. Okay. Now I will create header, and in the header we have the div for logo. And then we need the div to keep the menu items on the right. About, chapter, reviews, my books, author, and at the end we need the contact link. Okay, let me open it in the Chrome again. I closed that mistakenly. All right, so very first thing is that we need to limit its width. Right now it is not taking 100%, so we will do the same. So to the container I will add class width. I guess I would use 80% maybe, or maybe 1000 pixels. Okay, let me see how it will look like. Now I need to bring it in the middle. For that I will use margin auto, M auto. Okay, you can see it is in the middle now. The width should be a little bit more than what we have. So let me try 1200. All right. Now I need to bring the logo and the menu in the same row. For that I will, in the header I will add some classes. I will use the flex box. If you add the flex, then everything would be in the same row because of the flex direction row by default. And now we want to push everything to the right. There should not be anything between them. They should not touch each other. For that I will add uh, justify between. Okay, that will push everything to the right. Now I want to, let me just add a border so that I could see it visually. Okay, so I want to increase the height of this header. So for that I will add h 100 pixels. Also, I want to bring everything in the middle vertically. For that I will add item center. Okay. uh I think the gap is sufficient from the top, or if you want to reduce the gap, you can reduce the height, then it will improve. Now I can remove the border, I guess. And now I want to increase the font size of the logo, and I want to make it bold. So by the way, these IDs right now, these are not required. I'm just adding them because I just want to see that what is the name of those elements, so that I could understand that what is going to happen in those elements. Otherwise it would get mixed and it would be difficult to find out which section is where. Okay, now here I will add font bold, extra bold. Okay, and now I want to increase the font size, text 4XL maybe. Reload it. uh Maybe we should try 2XL. I think 2XL is acceptable. Let me reduce the width. Okay, I think now it's much better. After that, I want to add gap between these menu icons. So I will add the class to the right section in the header, and I will add flex and gap for, because gap works with the flex. So if we have flex, then we can add a gap very easily. Let me increase the gap further, maybe 7. Okay, 7 is fine. I also want to try to make it bold, so let me add font bold. Okay, I think it is fine. I guess so. Or maybe I want, there is another value for the bold, maybe semi bold. Yeah, I think semi bold is acceptable. So after that, we need this little green dot after the logo. So we can do that as well. We don't need any image to make that possible. So just add a span here, add dot, and add a green color, text green. Okay, you can see that it is visible, but in our case it is circle dot, and in their case it is square dot, but it is fine. We can accept that as well. That's totally fine for us and acceptable. Okay, perfect. After that, when I hover my mouse on these menu items, the underline should appear and it should increase the width. So normally we add a text decoration underline when you hover them, but because of this kind of animation and this behavior, we need to add something else. So maybe I will use after pseudo selector. So let me try that. Uh, so I'm going to add ID here, menu items, and as all of these links are going to use the same style, so instead of adding styles on all of these links, I will just add them here. So menu items, uh, by the way, another thing that I want to change here is that right now we are using CSS, but I'm more comfortable with SAS because it is easy to organize your code. You can nest the parent child very easily. So let me see how we can add that. So I will search from internet how to use sudo in Tailwind. Also, I need to search that how to use the SAS or SCSS. So for that, in the package.json, I'm going to copy this and I will ask ChatGPT as well. Actually, let me give the entire package.json so that it could see that what else we have in the package.json. So as it is telling us that first of all we need to install these dev dependencies. Let me copy that, open a new tab, new terminal, and paste here. So this will install these two dev dependencies here in the dev dependencies object, and this is fine. So as it is saying that we need to rename the style.css to style.scss. So let's do that. Okay. Uh, and let's see if directives are looking in the same way that they are telling. So let me use this approach that they are suggesting. Okay. Now we need to update this script. So I'm going to copy it and add here in the dev. We can read it and understand what is happening here. So in the dev now, very first command is sass. We are using sass to compile it. For example, we are using style.scss, and then we are converting into the temp.css. Then we are using tailwind.css to convert that temp.css into the output.css and compile all of the classes into the style css that is needed to be generated with the through the tailwind css. Okay, so let's try it. I'm going to run the command npm, sorry, not this one. Let me stop it and run it again. So with that, I got an error, cannot find style sheet to import. I guess the old method was fine, I guess. So let me try that, run it again. So I think yes, that is working. We don't need to change these 3 lines. Okay, perfect. You can see the temp.css file is also generated. So this is just a temporary file. You may delete it as well, or you can add it to git ignore as well. Actually, let me initialize the git here so that we could ignore these files. I'm going to add a file, new file, git ignore, and in the git ignore I will ignore source temp.css and source temp.css.map. Also, I want to ignore node modules folder because that comes automatically when you run the npm run install or npm install. And I want to ignore the dist folder as well because dist folder is also auto generated. We don't need to commit it. We just need to commit the source code and it would be generated automatically when you will run the command. Okay, perfect. Now let's test if it is still working. Here, yes, it is still working. And now I want to test the sass, so I will add a tag in the nested way in the menu items, and here I will add color red just to test it. No, it is not working. Maybe I should stop it and run again. I don't know. Okay. The issue is that it compiles everything correctly, but it does not change it when I change the color. If I stop and restart the server or the command, then it refresh that change. So we need to fix that script. So let me see what we can do here. Uh, okay. Above command works well, but it does not work in watch mode. Because when I make change, then changes does not reflect. But if I stop script and start again, then it detects the changes and reflects them. Okay, so it is talking about this package. So let me check what is in that package. So I just want to see that how many weekly downloads so that I could see if this is trustworthy or not. So basically it run multiple commands concurrently in this way. So yeah, that looks good. So let me try it. I'm going to install it first. After that, I will copy paste this script. Here it is using concurrently package in the beginning. So let me copy it. Okay, I have replaced the dev script. Now I will run it. npm run dev, and let's see if that works. Right. Now I will go to my SAS and I will try to rebuild it. So let me change the color to orange and save it. Yes, perfectly. Now it is working in real time. So whenever you make any change, it will work fine. All right. Now we need to add a border bottom. So for that, I need to look at the content option in the Tailwind. So this is how we can add any content. Okay, so let's try it. I'm going to add actually, if you want to add Tailwind CSS classes through the external style, you can use the apply like this, and then you can use the classes. Now I want to add before and then content, and in the content you can put any text. So for example, I will add hello, save it, and let's see what happens here. You can see that it has added hello in all of the links, but I don't want that. I will just keep it empty. And now I want to add some styles to that content. Okay, and I want to add a width. Okay, so right now it is using width full and background red, but it is not visible. I think it is because we did not give it any height. So let me add h1. Still not working. So let's see in the inspect to understand what's going on. So this is before, and you can see that we have added display block width 100%, and background color is also added. What is missing then? I think we need to add before here. That was the mistake. Okay, now it is working perfectly fine. Now I want to add position absolute to this. For that, or maybe instead of adding position absolute, I will just use the after everywhere. So it would be at the end automatically, and this time we want this green color. So let me see which green color we were using. This shade of green 600. So I will use green 600 here, and the width should be 1 pixel. So I will use custom size. Okay, So instead of using height, I will add the border, and we will, instead of using BG, I will use the border color. Okay. So let me try that. Actually, I did not add that. Okay. I think this is fine now. It is looking right. And it looks like that the thickness is should be more than what we have now. So I will use 2 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now this green underline should be appeared when you hover on that. So for that I will by default I will actually, let me set the width to 0 pixels, or maybe let me add 50 pixels first, because I want to fix the alignment first. So let me try 10 pixels. Okay. So first thing is that I want to bring it in the middle. So to make that possible, I need to add display flex here to the A tag. So here I will add flex, and I will add flex direction. So the direction should be column. Okay, great. Now I want to align horizontally in the middle. Okay, still not working. Let me check what is wrong. I will check in the inspect. So this is the anchor tag. We have added the display flex, and okay. Okay, yeah. So as we have changed the direction of the flex, so instead of using just if center, I need to use item center. Perfect. Now I will set it, I will make it hidden by default. To make that possible, I will set the width to 0 pixels. And when somebody hover on the anchor tag, then I will set after. I will set the width of after to full, and let's try it. Okay, it is working, but we still need animation. So for that, I will add after transition all. Okay, now let's try it. You can see that animation is working perfectly fine. So this is how we just have added the animation. All right, now it's time to design this banner, this section. So for that, yeah, so here I will collapse the header, and after the header I will add another div, and I will give it a name, banner, and in the banner I will add this content. So before adding the content, I want to set the height of this banner. So let's add a class h full, I guess, and let me try the bg just to see its position. It is not taking that space, I guess. So let me check why it is happening. So in the body, in the container, so actually container is not taking 100% height. That's why when I set height full, it will take the height of the parent, but parent is also not taking full height. That's why it will not work correctly as we are expecting. So very first thing is that we need to add height 100%. So for that, here I will add a class h screen. So it will take all of the space of screen automatically for the height. And now you can see that banner also took the available space. But right now you can see there is a scroll. I don't want to take don't want to see the scroll. So for that, first of all, instead of using full, I will use the screen here so that it could take only the space that is equal to the height of the screen. Uh, okay. Also, I want to subtract the height of the header. So height of the header 80 pixels. So it should subtract the 80 pixel from it. So to do that, here I will add custom values. So that would be uh, under VH, and I need to wrap it in the calc function that will calculate that will do the calculation. So under VH minus, I want to subtract the height of the header so that we could get rid of the scroll 80 pixels. Okay, let's see now. I think that there is something wrong. It did not work. I can ask the chat GPT as well. So I think I used the incorrect syntax. What's wrong in this Tailwind CSS class? Uh, yeah, let me try to remove the spaces and then maybe it will work. Yes, now it is working, and you can see there is no scroll on the left and right on the right side. Okay, perfect. Now we need to add the banner image. So first of all, I would download the illustration. So for example, this is a girl reading a book. So let me search that here somewhere. There should be a search. Okay, let me search reading book or something like that. Okay, great. So we can use any of these. Let me try this one. So we can use PNG or SVG. So let me download the SVG, open it, and I will drag and drop in my VS Code project. So here in the source, I will create a folder, assets, and I will create a folder images, and in the images, I will move that image that I want to use. Book reading. Okay. Now here I would like to add the image. So BG. Let me ask ChatGPT quickly that how to add the background image. So yes, we can add the BG image. So I think ChatGPT has not that knowledge yet because it has knowledge up to 2021. That's why it does not know. But we can add the image. So you can use this kind of syntax. Okay, let's try it. Here I will add BG, and instead of gray, I will remove that and I will add a custom value. And here I will add URL, and in the URL I will specify the path. So for example, I would like to use source assets images book reading.svg. Let's try it if that works. All right, the image is visible. Perfect. But there is one problem. This image is taking more width than the container. So I think instead of adding this image here, maybe we should add it to the body, because a body is using the 100% width. So let's add it there. Okay. All right. Now we need to fix the repetition. BG repeat, no repeat. Okay, I don't want to make it repeated. And also I want to show it on the right side. So BG right. Okay, it is now showing on the right side. Also, it should be visible on the top right, not just right. Let me search from internet. Tailwind CSS top right. So here we can see BG left bottom. We want to use top right. Top right top will work. Okay, let me try it. Here I will add BG right top. Okay, perfect. Also, I want to increase the size of this image. So let me try that. So here I will add BG size, BG. Let me see. Yeah, here is the documentation for the size. So I want to specify the custom size. Okay, nice. We can customize the size in this way, I guess. If you need to use one of background size value that does not make sense, your theme, use square bracket to generate a property on the fly using arbitrary value. Okay, let me try that. BG length. So let's see how that works. Okay, great. So we can control the width. Let me try 90% maybe. Oh, nice. Let me try 60%. Okay. I think it is fine now. Now we can add the content on the right side. So let's do that. Let me add a width here. Width 40%. And let's add that text here. So div green. And here I will add best seller book of the week. Okay. And now we need to add this text. Let me get that text from inspect element. And then we need this paragraph. Okay. All right. So I think we need to bring everything in the middle of this banner. So for that, I will add flex and items. Actually, we want to display the content in the column direction. So I will add flex call and justify item center. Okay. That did not work as I was expecting. So maybe let me see from the inspect element. Okay, as we can see, we have added the width. We also have added the height. We also have added the display flex. And okay, now it is fine. So now I want to increase the text size for the green text. So first of all, here I will add class text green 600, and I want to transform the text capitalized. Okay. I want to use all uppercase. Perfect. Now I also want to set it bold. So for that, text bold or font bold should work. Okay. And now after that, there should be a margin bottom below that. So I will add MB5 maybe. MB5 is little more. So let me reduce the value to 3, I guess. That is fine. Now I want to increase the font size for the heading. So here I will add class text 6XL. And let's see. Also, I want to make it super bold. For that, font extra bold. All right. And black, it is not pure black. It should be a different text color. So I'm going to get the color from the inspect element. And here, let me see what kind of shade it is. It is kind of blue, I guess. So you can add the exactly same color as well. So let me show you. You can add text. Instead of doing this, you can just add color like this. So let's try it. You can see that color has been applied. Now we need to add margin bottom. MB5. Also, we need to increase the line height. So let me search here. Line height. Okay. So we use leading to increase the line height. So let me try leading 10. I don't know if that is too much. Leading 10 is too less. So let me see what are other possible ways. Let me try loose. Loose is too much. We have relaxed. Relaxed is also too much. Let me try normal. Normal is not good. Let me try this one. This is also not good. Tight. Okay, I think this is fine now. And after that, I need to increase the font size for the text and also the color. So let me inspect the color. So this is the color of the text. So here I will add class text, this custom color. Also, I want to increase the font size. So for that, I will add text Excel. Excel is fine, but I want to increase the line height. For that, I will use leading 10, I guess. 10 is too much, so maybe we should add 7 or maybe 8. I think 8 is fine. All right. At the end, I need to add the green button, so let's do that. Here I will add button. Buy now for 22.78. Okay. So I need to make it horizontally aligned to the left direction. So for that, I will wrap it in another div. And here I will add display flex and justify start. And now it will align it to the left side. I also need to add margin top. So empty. Oh, maybe it should be sufficient. I also need to add the BG background to the class text green 600 and text. Actually, this is the BG, not text, and the text color should be white and it should be rounded 3 XL. Okay. Oops, something wrong happened here. Okay, great. 3 XL. Okay, nice. Now I need to add padding top and padding left right. For that, I will add BX 9. I also need to increase the vertical padding. For that, I will use BY 4 maybe. I think 4 is too much. Maybe I should try 3. Okay, I think this is fine now. Or maybe I should increase the horizontal padding. Yeah, it is better now. And also when you hover on it, the text color changes to black with the smooth animation. So I need to add that transition colors and over text black. So let's try it if that works. It works, but I want to slow the animation. So for that, duration should be 500. Now let's see. Yeah, now it is looking perfectly fine. So after that, at the in the next section, we need to add some logos. So we can just add these logos. Let me save them. So let me open this project in the Finder so that I could bookmark it. Then it would be easy for me to copy the images. Okay. So this is how I added them to my favorites list to make things easy for me. All right, now here I will start downloading these images. I will right click on that, save image as, and on the left side you will see that I have the favorite folder that I just added. Go to the source image assets images, and here I will give it a name, Microsoft. Yes, I want to use SVG, I guess. Let me try again. I don't know why it is. I don't know if it is image or SVG. For that, go to the inspect and you can see it is a PNG. So let me save it again in the PNG. Click on that landing page, source, assets, images. I want to use .png, save, use PNG. Let me just use the PNG. Okay. Now I want to download the Android icon as well. You can open here as well. For example, you can preview it and save it. Let me just save it as it is. Save image, save image, save, and again save image, save. Okay. 1 2 3 4 5. We just downloaded 5 images, and here we can see 1 2 3 4 5 images available. Now I will collapse the banner section, and after banner I will add another div, and here I will add all of those images. First image would be the partner one, source, assets, images, partner one, and let me see how it will look in my design. Okay, it looks too large. So first of all, actually let me add the others as well first. So to dot webp, copy paste it 3 times, 3 4, actually one more is left, 5. All right, so first of all we need to show them in the horizontal direction. For that I will add class flex, and the gap should be 20 or 10 maybe. It is in horizontal direction, but the problem is that the size of the images is too large. So to fix that, I need to add the ID here, partners, and I will go to the styles.css, and here I will fix the width of those images, and here I will use apply. Width should be maximum, I guess 100 pixels. Let me see. Yeah, now it is fine. But there is one more problem, I guess. Let me see the original design. Oh, I think this is fine, totally fine. I just need to bring everything in the middle. So for that, I will add justify center. Okay, perfect. And if we look at the image size, let me expand it in the full screen. Okay, I need to increase the width of the image a little bit more. So instead of that, I will try it 150. Okay, perfect. Also, I want to increase the height of the partner section. So I will add H 400 pixels maybe. Oh, that did not look great. Why is that? Item center, I guess that will fix the issue. Okay, perfect. But now there is a too much gap from top, so I will reduce the width to 2 pixel. I guess that should better. Nice. Now I will go bottom and I will start adding all of this text and image. So let's see. Inspect. So open the image. Save it. Okay, so to design this section, as this section is talking about the book, so I will give it the ID about the book or about book. Let me collapse this section as well, and here I will create a div. I will give it an ID about book. Okay. Now this section has two columns, so I will add div, and you can use flex or grid, whatever you prefer. So I can start with the flex, that is simple for me. Flex, and here I will add the image, and image path should be source, assets, images, and bg1. Okay, the image has been added. Now I also have to add another div for the right section, and I need to copy paste this content in that div. So about the book is the h1 heading. Oops, I don't want to save it yet. So I want to wrap it in the p tag, and this is the bold tag. Similarly, this is also a bold tag, and this one as well. I want to move these texts in the paragraph tag. Okay, now I want to reduce the width of the image, so let's try that. Class w 200 pixel, maybe 200 is too less, so let me increase it to 400. Also, I want to add a gap between the image and the, actually let me try to add 50%. Okay, it is taking the 50% of the parent width, and now I want to add a gap between these two sections. So here I will add a gap. $20. 20 is too much. I think we should try 10. Okay, I think 10 is acceptable. But now, as you can see, we are, so actually about the book should be the h2 tag, because this is smaller than the h1. And now, as h2 tag is being repeated, so I don't want to write the same style again and again. So let me copy the style for h1 tag, and I will try to use the same kind of style in the global styles.scss file. So here I will add h1 should be this one, and make sure to add apply. And here I will add h2. This is also same kind of style, but with the smaller size. So here instead of 6XL, I will use maybe 3XL. What happened here? Okay, so now I think this is acceptable. This size is, or maybe it should be more than now. So here I will try 5XL. Yeah, that is fine, but the thickness should be less. So instead of extra bold, I will just try bold. So I think it is fine now. Also, I think that text color and font for the paragraph should be same all over the place. So instead of writing the styles for the paragraph every time, I will just cut it from here. And I will also, now I don't need to keep the classes for the h1 because we are now getting them from the global style sheet. So here I will globally define the styles for the p tag. Okay. So now everywhere we are using the paragraph, it should be using the same style and the line height. I also want to add margin bottom. So this is how it will look. After that, maybe this is the H5 tag. So let me do that as well. By the way, you can see that there are some styles that are being repeated. So we can uh, reuse the styles by using this H2, H5, and so these three styles are being repeated. So I will move them here so that we don't have to write it. Okay, perfect. Now in the H5, I want to set the font size to maybe XL only. And in the HTML, instead of bold tag or B tag, I will use the H5 tags. Okay. Now I will search and replace, or maybe you can just do this H5. Okay, I just edited all together, and now the font size is bigger than before and it is better than before. Also, the margin bottom should not be that much, so I will go back here, and for the H5 I will add MB3, I guess. Oops. Okay, I think this is perfect now. After that, we have to make these boxes. So that is also very simple and easy. So I will collapse this section, and at the bottom here, I will add div. I can give it a name counters. And here we need 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes. And every box we can call it counter. And then in every div, we will have a number and the description. So div.number. So for example, I will copy paste this, put it here, and then we need to add label, div.label, and let me add this. Okay. Now I will use these selectors in my styles.scss, and I will add apply flex, and there should be a gap of 10, I guess. And after that, I think that is fine so far. After that, I want to add counter flex. I need to add the apply keyword first. Flex, and the flex direction should be column. And there should be a gap of 5, I guess. Now let's see how it will look like here. This is how it is looking like right now, but in our case, there should be padding top and bottom to the counters container. For that, I will add py uh, maybe 96. It is not being applied. Maybe I did not add the correct selector. Selector seems to be correct. Don't know then. So let's try to find out from the inspector. In the inspect, we can see that we have the display flex and gap of this, but py is not being applied, I guess. What is that? Maybe this value is not available. So I will just add 50 pixels in the beginning. 50 pixel also did not work. Why? Py. Uh, Let me add the padding here instead. I don't know why, but it is not working. Maybe I think there is an error. It got stuck here. So I will stop it and start again. Then hopefully it should fix the problem. Or I think I am still getting the error. I may have made the mistake in my file. What is this? I think I made that mistake. That's why it was not working. Now there should not be any error. I will remove the MT4 and now you can see it is working perfectly fine. And sorry, not here. I should have removed this one because now the style sheet classes would also work. So go back to the styles.scss and here instead of that, let me add 96. 96 does not look good to me. Okay, now it is being applied. I think this is fine. Okay, now I will add the flex grow to all of the counter. So for that, I will add grow 1 or just grow. And I will add the BG gray. And it should be lighter version. So let me try 200. And everything should be in the middle. So for that, I will add justify center and items center as well. Okay. And after that, I need to add padding top and padding bottom. For that, I will add py 100 pixel maybe. Or let me add their own classes. So I will try 36. 36 is too much. So let me try 20. So I think 20 is fine. Now I can repeat that element for multiple times so that we could see the proper structure. Okay, perfect. Now I need to reduce the gap between the number and label. Also, I need to increase the size. So here, instead of gap 5, I will use 2. And here I need to define the selector for the number here. And now I will apply text 3XL font extra bold. This is how it will look, and I think it is fine, but the text color is not what I want to use. I want to use this text color. So for that, let me add this. And also I want to set the styles for the label. So let's do that. Here, add the selector for label and add apply. And here I will reduce the intensity of the shade of the color. Save it. Okay, but this text color is too light. I want to increase the shade of that, and I think now it is fine. I guess maybe you can increase the shade further. All right, perfect. Now I want to add this heading, so let's do that. And this section is called what's inside. Okay, I'm going to collapse this section, and here I will add what's inside h2 tag, I guess. Let me see. Yes, it's h2 tag, and you can see that it is here. Also, I want to bring it in the middle. To make that possible, we can add a class text center, and now it is in the middle. After that, I want to add margin bottom. For that, I will add MB 32 maybe. uh why 32 did not work? Let me see. Maybe I should increase the, actually it's fine. It will be added once I will start adding the content. So now uh okay, so here we need actually two columns. So div, and you can give it name or id contents or something, or items. You can give it any names. I don't know which is the right name. So now I will add links like title page, and then we need copyright, and table of contents, that dedication, forward, prologue, epilogue, epigraph. Okay, now we have all of the items here. After that, I need another column to the right side. So let me add that. And here I will add a class flex, and the direction should be column. And now there should be a gap. For that, I will add gap of 20. 20 is too much. Let me try 10. 10 is also too much. 5. I think 5 is almost acceptable, or maybe we can add 4. Okay, fine. I want to make everything bold in this, so I will add font bold. Great. And after that, I think everything else is fine. Now we will start designing the right section. Uh, okay, we can call it block. Not that block. You can call it content block. Okay. So also there should be an heading, and this heading is, I guess this is H2. So this can be H4. And title page. Here we will add the text. In paragraph, I will use lorem. So if you type lorem and if you specify the length, it will generate random text for you, for example, in this way. I will add a lengthy content here. This is too much lengthy, so I will use a shorter content, maybe 100. Okay, I think 100 is fine. I can copy paste it several times. Okay, now I want to display everything in one row, so let's see how to make that. So okay, so these are two columns in this. Actually, I have to wrap it in another div. Okay, and to that div, where is that? Okay, to that div I need to add flex, and yeah, flex is fine. And also I need to set the minimum width to the item section. So here I will add w 200 pixels, maybe 400, or maybe minimum width. Okay, yeah, that is working now. So try 300 pixels. Yeah, I think 300 is fine. Now we need to design the titles and the paragraphs. I think paragraphs, the size of the paragraph should be smaller a little bit. Also, there should be a background color to every block. So let me add what's inside here. And in that selector, we have content and content block. Okay. So content block should have a BG gray. I have to add apply first so that we could add the Tailwind CSS classes gray 100. Okay, we have the background color. Now I also need to add the padding, vertical and horizontal. So let me add P10 maybe. Yes, P10 is fine, I guess. Also, I need to design the H4 tag. Actually, we can do the design work for the heading in the global area that is here. So here I will add H4 and h4 here as well. And also let me design the h3 tag as well, because I think I would like to use the h3 tag. And I think it is fine. So now here I want to increase the font size for the h4 tag. So I will add text. I need to add apply text XL, or maybe 2XL or 3XL or 4XL. 4XL is, I guess, too much large, so maybe we need to keep 3XL. And font bold should not be that much bold. Let me try that. Or a font semi bold. Okay, I think that is fine. And there should be more margin below the titles, so I will add MB5, I guess. Yeah, that is fine. Also, now I want to gap between every block, so let me add gap 40. No, not here, I guess. So this is a content, this is content block, so I will add flex here, and it is now being shown in the vertical direction, so I will add flex column here, and gap should be 10. Okay, all right, the gap should be more than now, and this. Okay, I think it is better now. And by default, the first one should be activated, title page. So I will add some styles to that. For that, I will add text green 600, and there should be a dash. So for that, I will add before content. Okay, content has been added. By the way, what is that? I may copy this one if this is not a picture. I can keep it simple. I will just keep one dash. Okay, perfect. After that, what else is left? So now a few parts are left, like we have the services section is left. We have this one and my other books section. And after that, we have this section and contact me and the footer at the end. Okay, now we are going to work on the services section. So first of all, I will collapse this section and let's create another div. We'll give it a name, services. Now in that we need a text services, and the text color should be green with 600 shade. And then we need a heading, and this heading is, I think, h2 tag. Okay, now we need to horizontally align it in the middle. For that I will add a class. First of all, I will add text center here. Okay, it is in middle now. After that, we need to add some padding top and padding bottom. Or yeah, here I will add pt for padding top. Okay, and I want to add some margin bottom below the green services. MB 10 or MB 6. Okay, and now we need to make it bold as well. So font bold. And then I need to add margin bottom below the heading. So here I will add class MB 14. After that, we need to add these three boxes. Also, we need to add padding bottom to the main container. So I will add PB, or maybe we can convert it to the vertical padding PY. This will add padding top and bottom with the just one class. And after that, I need to create three boxes here. So let's do that. Okay, in this we have one icon, one text, one green border, and the text. So let me copy the text first. And then we need our title. And then we need this icon. So let me get it from the inspect element. Uh, so this icon is actually a font icon. So we need to get it from internet. So let me see how we can add this icon, flat icon. Okay. So one way is that we just get the font awesome instead of using the flat icon, because I can use font icon without uh, creating any account. So we can get CDN link from here as well. So let's see. Okay, now I need to find out the similar icons that we want to use, like this. Okay, now we can just copy this code and it will let us to use the icon here on the top. Okay, now it's time to add the background color. So first of all, I will add this selector in the CSS file. Okay, now I will add background color. First of all, add apply BG gray 100, and I need to add some padding. And now I need to change the icon color and its size. Okay, I think it needs to be bigger. So for that, I will add 9 XL, I guess, or maybe 7 XL. or 6 XL. I think this is fine now. And after that, we need to change the background text color and add margin bottom. So here I'm going to add selector for the H6 tag as well. I will add margin top. And now I need to add the pseudo selector after or before. Also, we need to add display block, I guess. So let me see what's wrong here. I guess I did not add anything or any pseudo selector to the H6. Okay, now it is working. So let me just keep it empty. And now we can add the display flex to the H6. And then I can add justify center to bring everything in the middle horizontally. Why is that? Actually, we need to add flex direction column. And now instead of justify center, I will use item center. I also need to add a gap between these two. For that, I will add gap of 10. I think 10 is too much, so I will reduce it to 5 or maybe 3. Now I need to add margin bottom. For that, I will add MB or it should be more than 4, maybe 7. Okay, great. Now I will copy paste that service block, and there should be 3 blocks. So let me copy the titles for other boxes. Okay. Now here In the services boxes ID, in this main parent div, I will add a class flex so that I could display them in horizontally in one row. Also, I need to add a gap between every child element. For that, I will add 5. All right, I think this is acceptable now. What else? Okay, and after that, we will work on the testimonial section. I may not work on this slider. I will just add fixed 3 cards in that testimonial section. Okay, in that testimonial, we need to add a background image and okay. Okay, so now we can work on this part. So first of all, uh, we will add the background image. So let me get the background image first. Okay, we can see that image has been added, but there might be a problem that we need to set the position of the background. Also, there is another problem that this banner is taking 100% width instead of uh, so to fix that, uh, we may need to bring the testimonial outside of the container or something else. So let me see what we can do. So I think instead of making ID container, so for example here we should, okay, we don't have containers added here in the CSS, so it's fine. So here instead of making it container, I can make it class. and I will reuse these classes, so that I will move them in the style. So here I will add container, apply. So I'm doing this because I want to do that several times. So for example, I don't want to keep the testimonials in the container div, so that we could let it expand to the full width. Okay, and so here I will add class width full. Also, we should not add the fixed height to the container. So here I will just get rid of this. Okay. Now I want to increase the width, sorry, height to maybe 400 pixels, so that we could see more part of the image. And now I want to add a green overlay on this image. So for that, I will add a div, and I will add width full, and height should also be full, and BG green 600. Okay, BG opacity should be maybe 5 or 70. Okay, now I would like to add the heading, testimonials, and also this text. Here I would like to add text white because of the green color. Okay, now I want to add flex here, and text, and flex column direction, and justify center, also items center. Okay, and after that I would like to add text white here. All right, now I want to add margin bottom here. Also, I want to make it bold. All right, after that we need to add this section that will show the three testimonials. So for that, here I will add a div, and I will give in ID testimonial container div, and I will give it a class testimonial, and inside of that I will copy the content, or maybe I will just add a random auto generated text. I need to get the image. So here I need to add another div so that I could add this layout. So this layout will have two columns in it. Div this for avatar image, and this div will have other information about that person. Div class name and Roger Scott. And here we will show the designation of that person. Uh, Marketing manager. All right. And here I will add the background image. All right. Now I will give it a class details. Okay, now we will add this selector in the CSS so that we could start adding styles there to share the styles. All right. I also need to add this quote icon. So let's find that in the font awesome. All right. Now let's start designing it. So very first thing is that we need to add this background color to every testimonial. Be apply BG gray 50, I guess. Okay, the background color has been added. Now I need to change the text color. Also, we need to wrap this section in the container so that we could limit its width. So here I can add container, and this will limit the width of this section. Now I want to add some padding. Also, I need to add border. For that, I will add rounded LG. And now I need to style the quote or quotation mark. So let me copy the class that I want to design. First of all, I want to set a fixed width to make it circle. The text should be, actually the background should be green. So I will add BG green 600. Okay, and now I need to make it circle. For that, I will add rounded full. Okay, and now I need to decrease the size. For that, I can add 50 and 50 here. Also, we need to reduce the text size. So I think it is fine. Now we need to move it up. So first of all, I need to add position relative to the parent so that I could set position absolute to the child. So here I will add absolute top minus 25 pixels and left 100 pixels. Let's see. 100 is too much, so I will try 30 pixels. Okay. After that, I want to increase the padding top. So here I will add PT 7 or this one. Okay, I think this is fine. So now I would like to add margin bottom or margin top above the details. For that, I will add. Okay, that is fine. Now we need to set the width and height of the avatar. For that, I will add apply W 100 pixels and H 100 pixel and round it full so that we could make it circle. Okay, it is here, but image is not being shown. So let me see what's wrong here. So maybe we need to add the background position. I think that the image path is incorrect. Yeah, the path is not correct. So let's see what's wrong here. So yeah, we missed the source and the source as well here. Here I will add BG. I need to set the position. Also, we need to add BG cover, I guess, or maybe contain. Yeah, this is perfect now. Also, I think we should reduce the width and height of this circle. So I will reduce it to 80 pixels. And also I need to set the alignment of this section. So here I will add flex, so it will move it in the horizontal direction. Now we need to add some gap 10. I think 10 is too much, so I will reduce it to 5. Next we need to add flex to that section name container, flex and flex column direction, and I need to vertically in the center. For that I will add justify center. Okay, now I also want to add some gap, so for that add this. I think this is too much, so I will reduce it to 2. Now we need to increase the font size of this name, so let me add name here, apply text for Excel maybe, and font bold. Let's try. Uh, yeah. Okay, the size is too large, so maybe we should keep it 1 XL. Okay, and maybe we don't need the bold at all. I think this is fine now. Perfect. Now it's time to copy paste this element. So I am going to copy paste it for 3 times. Okay, now I want to add the display flex to this container so that I could show this in horizontal direction. Also, I want some gap. So let's try to add gap 10. This is fine. After that, I would like to move it outside of this container. So let me try some techniques. So here, let me add margin bottom in minus 200 pixels. Yes, something like that. Okay. So here I can now add MB minus 200 pixels. Okay. Okay, great. Also, I want to bring everything in the middle of that green layer. Let's do that. So first of all, actually it should be in the middle already because we have added justify center and item center. So why it is not in the middle? We need to check that. So I think it is because that This section is taking that space. That's why it is pushed towards top. So I guess to fix that, uh, one second. Yeah, another thing is that I think I need to move this content outside of this layer to fix that. Okay, and now go back to the CSS and let me try to remove margin bottom minus. This time I will try margin top in minus. This is too much, so instead of 200, let me try 50 pixels or maybe 80 pixels. All right. After that, we need to add some shadow below these cards. For that, I will add shadow on every card or on every testimonial. Okay, you can see that the shadow has been added, but the text color should be lighter. So let me see how we can do that. Maybe I should add this in the p tag that will pick the right color automatically, like this. So I have to add it for every testimonial. Also, I need to reduce the text size. So here I will select the p tag and add apply text LG. I think I need to make it further smaller. Uh, okay, let's keep it. Now I would like to add some padding bottom. So here, let me try to add PB 200 pixels. Okay, I think that should be fine. After that, I would like to add this section, and the name of this section is projects. And this time, this section needs the container, so I will keep it in the container div to limit its width. And now let's add these headings. We can copy paste it from top somewhere because we have done that already. I think here. So let me search for the services. Let's copy it. Okay, now we need to replace the text. Here it should be projects, and here it should display my other books. Now I just need to display these images and with the overlay when you hover on them. So let me try to download one of those pictures first. Right. So this time we will try to use the grid here. So here I will add a class and I will name it book, and here I will add ID books container. And in every book we have a layer that would be visible when you hover on that. So here I will add a layer, and in that layer I will display a text with a heading and subheading. You are your only you are your only limit. Okay, now I need to add subheading. You can give it any name. All right, now I think we can copy paste it right now. So there should be 4 in one row. So this is how it will look like right now, but we want to convert it into the grid. So for that I will add grid. We want to display 4 columns. So now it is showing in the 4 columns. Now we will move the shared common styles in the styles for every book. So let's do that. Let's start adding the selectors and then the books container. And the book and the layer in it. All right. Uh, Now I would like to specify the height for every book. So I will add apply h 200 pixels, and the layer should be by default invisible. Opacity should be 0. Okay, by default the layer text would be invisible, and also actually 1 second. Yeah, that's fine. So I will hide it after designing it. So very first thing, we need to add the background color to this layer. So as I am going to use the same background image, so I will just add it here. BG, actually not here. BG URL and source assets images, and then book. Let me copy the name of the book. Okay, the book has been added in the background image, but We still need to increase the height. Also, I need to set the positioning, BG center and BG cover, I guess. Yeah, that is fine. Now I need to style the layer. So the layer is semi-transparent uh, with background gray. So for that, I will add BG uh, black, and then I will add the BG opacity 70%, and also I need to add H full. All right. Now I want to add the text color to white. Okay, and after that, I would like to add some padding to the layer, and then I want some alignment. For that, I will add flex and flex column direction. I also want to justify to the end to bring it to the bottom. All right, and I want items start. Okay, and now what else? We need to increase the size of the text for the heading. Text 5 XL. This is too much large, so it should be like this. So here maybe we should try 2 XL. Uh, or maybe a bit more, 3 XL. And also I want text left. Also, there should be more line height and the margin bottom. First, I will add MB5 and leading. Okay, now it's fine. Now I also want to add gap between every grid item. So for that, I will add gap here. Gap 4. Great. Or maybe 6 should be better. Now I would like to uh, add transition to this layer so that I could add animation on the opacity. By default, opacity would be 0, so everything would be invisible. And now if somebody hover on the book, then I will do hover, layer, apply, opacity should be 100%. Okay. Now you can see if I hover on these, it will show the layer. Also, I want to add cursor pointer. All right. I want to add more items in the grid, so I will keep copy pasting for more time. So let me just copy paste this one. Now you can see that we have more grid items. Now we need to create a section to display about the author. Let me download the image of that person. Now I will create another div with the ID about, and in that we need two columns. Actually, first of all, we need to keep it within the container, so I can keep it in this container instead of creating a new container. Uh, okay, the first thing is that we need two columns, one for the image. Maybe I can add image directly. Source, assets, images, about. Okay, and now I want to add a div here, and here I can add a flex, and in that div I want to add flex grow so that it could consume the available space. Here I want to limit its width, so as we can see in the design it is taking 50%. So, or another thing I can do is that I can add a grid here with two columns in it. In this way everything would be controlled automatically. So here if you add something, you can see that it is automatically taking 50% space. And now I want to add some background color to this section. For that I will add BG gray 200. Okay. Now I would like to add vertical and horizontal padding. For that I will add PY to maybe 96 and PX to 20. And now here I will add a text. Now more about the author. And here we need h2 tag that would show this name. Let me add some margin top to this h2 tag. Now we need to set the green color to this text. And font should be bold. Now I want to add this paragraph. Next we need to add this section. So actually if you look at that, these are basically two columns, so we can create a grid here. So I will add grid call. Let me add it later. Grid calls to. And now here I will keep adding two fields. So first field would be name, and you can call it label. And after that we need another div that will show the name. And the text color for the name should be different than what we have right now. It should use the same text color as in the paragraph. So maybe I can just add p tag here. That will pick the same text color automatically that we want to use, but I want to reduce the text size. So this is the date of birth, and let me copy the date of birth here. Then we have address, San Francisco. Zip code, email, also we need to add this button, and remember we already have designed this button somewhere above, so we should try to reuse it. So let's do that. On the top there is a button buy now. I will move this style in the styles.css file to make it reusable. So let's create a style here for button. Apply. Now we can just apply this button class to any button and it will start to look like exactly same. So 120 view all books. Okay. All right. Now I would like to add margin top, empty, 10. And also the padding is too much in vertically. So for that, I will remove this padding to 36 maybe, or 32. Maybe we should keep same everywhere. I think instead of adding the image tag, we should add the background image, because other way it is being difficult to set the vertical spacing. So here I will add div and add pg. URL this. Okay, now this is how it is looking, but I need to fix its styling. The position BG left or right, I guess, or center, and BG cover. Okay, perfect. Now it is looking great. At the end, we need to add the contact me section. And this paragraph. Also, we need to add some style to the parent text center, and let's add it. Yeah, I need to add the padding, vertical padding, PY 32. All right. Also, I think we should limit the width of this paragraph. So I can add max width should be 400 pixels. Also here I need to add, instead of text center, I can add flex column and item center to bring it in the horizontally in the middle. Here I should add the text center like this. Now I will add these blocks. So first thing is that we need to add the icon and the address. So let me get the icon from the Font Awesome website. Now I need to add the title. And then I want to add the paragraph to display the address. So let's add these selectors in CSS. Okay, now I need to design the icon. So let's add fixed width, 100 pixels, or maybe 70 pixels, and it should be 70 pixels as well, and rounded full and flex and item center and justify. Also, I need to add the BG green 600 shade. Also, the text should be white. And I think the size of text should be larger. Now, I would like to align everything in the middle. Also, I would like to add the padding. All right, now I think this is a grid. We can use a grid here. For example, here I can say that it's a grid with 4 columns in it. Okay, and also I want to align it in the middle for the paragraph. Also, there should be a margin top above the paragraph. Also, the text size of the label should be bigger. I also want to bring everything in the middle for the paragraph. So here I will add text center. All right. Also, the background color should be lighter than what we have right now. So maybe 100 is fine. Now we can copy paste it multiple times to have 4 other blocks. And this time I want to add the phone number. Okay, and now we want to add some gap between these grid items. So for that, here I will add gap 6 is fine, I guess. All right, at the end, we need to create the contact form and a map. So let me collapse it. So here we need a grid with 2 columns with the equal width. So for that, I will add a div here, and here I will add a class grid calls to. Okay, and now here I need to add a map. So let me pick a map. So let's pick any location that we want to display. So here, click on the share, click on the embed map. It will give you the HTML that you can use. Paste it here. Okay. Now you can see that map is visible. I also want to add the margin top, empty 10. Now I need to add a form on the right side. So let's create a div here, form, and here I will add a class, PG, gray 100 or 200. All right, we have added the background color. Now I'm going to add the inputs. So let's quickly do that. So here we need 1, 2, 3 inputs and 1 text area. So now I need to add some styles. Height should be, I guess, 40 pixels, and there should be a border of 1 pixel. Border should be solid, and border should be gray, I guess. So also, I mean, it should be lighter, and also there should be a padding, px 10. 10 is too much, so maybe 3 is fine. Also, I want to add flex here, and flex goal, and gap should be 10. Okay. Also, I would like to add some padding. Uh, Also, I would like to add the border radius. Okay, we need to reduce the gap as well. So let me try 5. Okay, now I can copy paste these classes to other inputs. Okay, now I need to add the text area. Here I will add a class and it should say message in the placeholder. We can reduce the rows, so maybe 5 is sufficient. And now I need to add the button. We can reuse the button that we created earlier. And then you can add send message here. Okay, you can see. Also, its width should not be 100%. So I can add inline block here. Or maybe I should add div here. Okay, great. I can get rid of the inline block, I guess. Perfect. So you can see that what we have made so far. At the end, the last thing that we need to implement is the footer. So let's quickly do that and finish this layout. So here I will add footer, and I need to move this footer outside of the container div. And there should be a padding top and bottom. Also the background black color, PY 32. Okay, and also the form should touch the footer. For that, I need to remove the vertical padding from the bottom for the contact section. So here I will add PT instead of PY. Now you can see it is touching the footer. All right, now I need to add a container div inside the footer to limit the width for the content of the footer. And now I need a grid with 4 columns in it. So here I can add grid calls 4. And now I will add the headings that I want to add. H1, whatever, div dot text white dot text Excel, add about, and we want to add the margin bottom MB 10, and let's see how it looks. I want to increase the size to maybe 2XL. And I think the vertical padding should be reduced. So here I can add 28. That's fine now. Now I will add this paragraph. And there is a problem here. I need to wrap everything inside one single div. Okay, now it is fine. Now I need to reduce the text size base, and text color should be, I guess, white or gray. All right, now I will add the second column with the same styling. Links, actually I will copy paste it 2 more times. So we have links, services, and have questions. Okay, and here I need to add the social icons. So here I can add MB10 and let me add a div, social icons. Here I will add a div. We can call it icon. And here I need to add the Twitter icon. So let me search in the font awesome. I did not find Twitter icon, so I'm just going to use a simple bird icon here. So I need to add the width 50, 50, rounded full, BG gray, and flex center. Okay. The icon is not being visible. I don't know. I think it is not available, maybe. Uh, so we cannot use the pro icon. Because pro is paid. We should stick to with the free. So I will just add any random icon. So let's see what we can find something interesting here. So yeah. Uh, let me use this one. Okay. All right. So I think I need to add display flex to the parent. All right. Let me increase the dimension. I will copy paste it. And I also need to add a gap of 4. I will just add random icons because right now I don't have the social icon available. I don't want to spend time to find the appropriate social icon. Okay, great. I also want to add the cursor pointer. By the way, we can reuse these styles. So here I will add footer selector. In the footer selector, we have social icons section, and in that we have the icon class. Okay. Uh, so we have footer. In the footer, we have social icons, and in that we have the icon class. Um, why it is not working? Actually, it is we have added it several times. We are repeating the styles, the classes. That's why it is happening. So I need to remove all of others. Sorry about that. Okay. Now you can see it is working. And now I can add the hover effect as well. Even you don't need to add a separate, you can add hover here. BG, gray, 950 maybe, or maybe 800. And also we need to add transition. Okay. Also, I want to add the duration for the animation of the transition and cursor pointer. Okay, nice. After that, I need to add the links. All right, now it's time to design the links in the footer. So first of all, I need to add display, apply flex and flex column, and there should be a gap of 4. And in the links, every anchor tag should have white color. Okay, nice. Uh, I think the text should be light gray, like this. I think this is fine. Now we need to add the links for the services. So I will reuse the same style here as well. So you can change the links. Or I will change it. Let me do that quickly. Experience, marketing goal. Marketing vision. Okay. And now here we need this kind of layout. So let's do that. Here I need a div, and that div would be a grid with 2 columns. And now Here I will add first column that will have an icon. Let me search for the map icon. Uh, okay, this one. In the second div, I want to show the address. So add class text gray 400. Actually, I will add it to the most. Uh, I will add it to the parent on the high level so that it could be applied on all of the text within it. Okay, the grid size should be fixed. We don't want to give it too much size. Uh, okay, we can use the call span feature. So here, uh, instead of grid calls to, I will use 6, and here I will add call span 4. Let's see if that works. Yes, now it is working. Perfect. Now I will add same div and for another time. This time this is a phone number. Uh, I would like to add margin bottom. So I don't know, maybe I should add gap here. Yeah, that is fine. And now I will add the email here. Okay, at the end, we just need to add this copyright text in the bottom. Okay, let me add class container and text center and text gray. Also, I would like to add a lot of margin top. So empty 72 PT. That is too much. So maybe 32 is fine, or maybe 22 is fine. Okay, that is fine. Okay, with that, I think our layout has been completed. Next, we have to work on this layout to make it fully responsive for all of the mobile devices. Okay. Before making it responsive, we need to make the header sticky, like in the original layout. As you can see, when you scroll down, then a header appears on the top with the animation, and also there is a shadow. So we have to make that possible. So let's do that. So if I look at the original layout, the header that appears, it is within the container width, but still the main container of the header is taking full width. Okay, so to make that possible, we need to make some changes. So I need to move the header outside of the container first. So let's do that here in the index.html. I will move it out, and with that, you will notice that this is how it will look like. But now, for after that, I will wrap the content of header in the container. Okay. So now I can add the some styles to the container. So for example, I want to add the background white color to this, and then I would like to add box shadow. So let's see what is wrong with it. I think the server is not running yet, the compiler. That's why I did not pick the changes. Okay. Now I can see that the changes have been applied, but the I think I need to add another div here. So, and these classes should be added to the parent. All right, perfect. You can reduce the shadow as well by reducing this number. Okay, and after that, I would like to add the position fixed to it, and the width should be full. Okay, now it is looking great. But these styles should be activated only if we scroll down like this. So, for example, when I scroll down up to this level, then it should start showing the styles for that shadow. So I am going to cut it, and let me add an ID here, header container or header parent or whatever you want to add. And so these two classes, I will pick them and I will add them through the CSS styles.scss. So here I will add these classes only if there is an active class on it. So I can do this, apply. Actually, let me add it. Okay, if there is an active class, then it will add these classes. So right now there is no active class. That's why this shadow is not there. Now I will just test it by adding the active class on it. And with that, it is working. So now we will add this active class with the help of JavaScript. So let me get a quick help from ChatGPT that how to do that. So I just asked ChatGPT how to call a function in JavaScript after specific scroll length of a body. So it will give me a piece of JavaScript and we will able to use it. So we need to add the event listener on the window, and we will get the scrolled value from scroll y of window, and we will check that if scrolled is greater than this length, then we will call a specific function. So yeah, that is very neat solution. So let's do that. To the bottom, I will add my script. All right, now I will call a function with the name fixed activate fixed header. Okay, so we have to define this function. So first of all, I need to get the element where I want to add the active class, or maybe I should use the fixed class or something like that. So here I can call it fixed menu. So I will add that class with the help of JavaScript. So let header parent is equal to document dot get element. by ID and give that ID. Now I will get the class list and I will add fixed. Actually, let me add toggle. Okay, so we will add this class. I'm using toggle function there so that every time we call it, it will do the reverse action. So if it is added, then it will remove it. Or if it is removed, then it will add it. So I will change the name of the function toggle fixed header. Okay, and here I will no, actually this is not the right way. So I think we should keep the original name that it was earlier, activate fixed header, and I will create a new function that would be deactivate fixed header. And in this case, I will remove and here I will add. Okay. And here I will add if else condition. Okay, now we are going to test it. Refresh it. So I will scroll. It did not work. So let me see what is wrong here. I will add alert here just to see if this function is being executed or not. I don't think that it is being executed. So let me see in the inspect element. That's strange. Let me add a console log here. And I will scroll and I can see that it is being consoled, but there is an error. Reference error, specific scroll length is not defined. Okay, sorry. Yeah, we did not define that function. We have to define it somewhere in the fixed place. So here I will add it. And now it should just work fine without any problem. Because now we understand the reason. So you can see if you scroll from a specific value, then it will show the header. But right now it is appearing with a jerk. We don't want that. We want to display it with some kind of animation, for example, like this. It should appear from the top to bottom. So when we add a fixed menu, we need to make it appear from the top with the animation. So I can ask ChatGPT to get a quick help. I have CSS. I want to display this header from top to bottom with animation whenever this fixed menu class is added. So it is saying that to animate header parent from top to bottom when the fixed menu class is added, you can use CSS transition. You will primarily work with the transform and transition properties. Here is the solution. Initially position the header parent above the visible area of the transform property with the negative translate y. Okay. Hmm. So yes, uh, I think we need to add some more classes to make it invisible. So it is saying that by default it would be invisible because of the transform minus y. So for example, if I add it here without reload it, you can see it is hidden. So I want to make it hidden when it is scrolled. So it should be hidden right before it is invisible, and we have scrolled the specific amount. So for that, I can add a class hide. So before making it fixed, I want to hide it. So to that make that possible, I will use the Tailwind CSS here. Apply transform. And I will get rid of that. So just to test it, I will temporarily remove it and move it here just to see my Tailwind CSS class is working or not. So yeah, it was working. And other than that, I think it should be 80 pixel above, or maybe it should be 100 minus 100%. Okay. Hmm. So whenever we activate this position, this state with the class fixed menu, we need to add the transform again. So let's try that. Transform with 0%. Now let's try it. I need to add this class as well. So for example, whenever I want to activate it, before making it fixed, I would like to hide it. So it is already invisible because of scroll, but if I hide it with the help of transform, we will not see any difference. We will see the animation when it will appear from top to bottom. So here I will add header parent dot add dot class list dot add. So I will do that. Then I will add this class further. So further, I need to add the transition to my element. So here I will add transition all, and duration for the transition should be 500. Okay. And here let's complete the script. So it will add this class. And then it will add this one. So let's see if that works or not. Uh, so we need to add some timeout here to fix that problem. because when you add this, it hides the header with the animation of 500 millisecond. Uh, so we have to wait for that time period so that it could complete its animation. Then it will uh, add this class to make it visible again. So here we will remove this class after that time. Okay. And another thing that I would like to try is that we should add this transform 0 as the default value. So it should not depend on any state. So by default, it will keep this transform property. Now let's try it, reload it. So here I can see there is a fixed menu class is added, and but for some reason animation did not work. For example, so maybe we should add this class first, and after some time period we should add it. So let me add another set timeout. Actually, I think we this style is not correct. In the we need to translate something like that. I think that's why it was not working as expected. Minus 100 pixels. By default, it should be 0 pixels. And here we should use translate y minus 100%. Hopefully it should work now. I can see some improvement. So let's see what improvement has happened. So if I scroll, I can see that it appears with the animation, but whenever I scroll, it hides it again and show it again. So that is not correct. So let me see what's wrong here. So we are activating every time we scroll. So that is not correct. We should not activate it if it is already activated. So for that, let me get this element here as well, and I will check if it has the fixed menu class already on it or not. So I will add an if condition here, that if class list contains fixed menu, if it does not contain, then we should activate it, because when we will activate it, it will add this class. But if it is already activated, then it does not make any sense to call that function again and again. So let's try it. I am scrolling and you can see it has been appeared with the nice animation. There is some weird issues that it is being hidden behind these cards. So the reason is that we did not add the Z index. So here in the styles, on the fixed menu class, I want to add Z index something higher. Still not working. Why is that? I think for some reason this Z index is not being added. Okay, I think now it is added. It was not reloaded properly, that's why it was happening. So now everything is working correctly. If I scroll up, it should hide the header with the nice animation, but it does not hide with the nice animation. If I scroll here, actually, let's see how it works here in the example. Okay, so when we scroll up, it should uh, transform first, and then it should hide the header with the transform property first, and once it is hidden, then we will remove the fixed menu class after the animation is done. So for that, let's do it again here in the deactivate section. So here, first of all, we want to add this class. So it will hide it, and it takes 500 milliseconds to hide it. So I will set timeout for that time period. And once it is hidden, then I will remove the fixed menu class, and I will actually, let me add it first. And then once the fixed menu class is removed, I will remove this class as well. Okay, so let's see. Okay, you can see it was hidden with the animation, and it was shown there. There is another problem, that is, if it is already deactivated, if the fixed state is already deactivated, then we should not call the deactivate again and again. So it is the same problem that we happened again. It called this function for several times. So I will add few more conditions. So I will check. It will call this function only if it has the class contains fixed value. So it will call it only if it has this class. If not, then it will not call it because it is removed already. So it is removed. Now if you go up, everything looks very normal. There is another problem that I can see is that when it goes to its original place, there is a bit jerk to the layout. The reason is that we remove the position fix when it goes to its original position. So I think we should add the fixed position always. So I'm going to remove this thing from here. Okay. So it will, this fixed menu class would only add the shadow and nothing else. All of other things are already added. Okay. Another thing that I would like to add is that I want to increase the scroll length. So instead of 300, maybe I should try 600 pixels. So, okay, scroll. Now you can see that it was hidden. So I think that we should revert the change. The fixed property should be added only with the help of that class that we are using here. Okay. And we should add the margin top to this layout so that we don't feel any kind of jerk. So for example, this is the container here. I can add the margin top that would be equal to the height of the header, that is 80 pixels. So let's do that. So this is the container. Here I will add empty. What was the height? 80 pixels. Okay. Now I hope that everything should work just fine. No, it is still not working. Let me see what's wrong here. So I will double check by checking margin top, if margin top is added or not. Margin top is not added. The reason is that we have margin auto in the container. So maybe I should try MPD instead of margin top. That should do the job. Reload it. So by default, I think I should add absolute instead of fixed position. So I think that will resolve my problem. Yes, now it is working perfectly fine. So this is how I would like it to work. By the way, I can decrease the animation speed as well. So for example, right now I'm using 500. Maybe I should use 200. So we have to update these durations as well everywhere. So here we are using in two places. Perfect. All right, the header is fixed now. Next thing is that we need to make it mobile responsive. So let's start doing the that journey. There is a tag that we add in the HTML that will start making it responsive. So let me search for that in HTML. What tag we add. Yes, this is the tag that we need to add in the header. In the head tag, I think it is already being used, so we don't need to add it. Then why it is not picking the mobile mode? Okay, that's fine. It was actually zoomed out. No. So on the mobile view, we need to change the view of the menu section. So for example, this is the menu items. I want to make it position fixed, I guess, like this. And by default, it would be relative, but up to, actually, let me try it. MD relative, but normally it would stay fixed and width should be full. Okay, also I would like to add the BG black, I guess, and the text should be white. So this style should BG black should be activated only when it is in the mobile mode. So for that I will add, I guess, LG BG white are transparent. So by default, there would not be any color, but once it is entered in the mobile mode, it will start adding those colors. Similarly, I need to reset this. So for that, I will add from LG, I want to add flex row direction. Similarly, this one. Normally, so from LG, the width should be unset or auto. Okay. And same for the fixed. Normally, it should be relative. So from LG to larger devices, I want to display relative. Otherwise, it should be fixed. So in the desktop view, it will stay fixed. But if you reach to the smaller screens, then it will start to appear something like that. And here, instead of W full, I will use screen. Let's see what's wrong here. All right. So now we need to change the text. So in the CSS, I will set that the text color. Normally the text color should be black, but let me use it here. LG text black, and otherwise the text should be white. Okay, now if I reduce the width, and in this mode you will see that the text color has become white. Also, I want to add top position. So here I can add from LG, top should be auto, but normally the top should be equal to the height of the header. So that is almost 80 pixel, I guess. All right. Similarly, what happens here when I reduce the screen size? We can make the header back black color on the smaller screen. So here I can add BG white normally, but BG black. But if it is equal or greater to the large screen, then we will use BG white. So let's see what's happening here. I think we should add it in the parent level here, not here actually. here. Okay. And I need to control the text color as well. So normally the text color would be black, I guess, white, but once it is in the desktop mode, then we should change the text color to black. All right, that's good. After that, I would like to align the menu items to the left. So for that, here I will add some styles that normally in the desktop mode, the text should be in the center, but if it is in the mobile view, then we may want to add text left. So let's see if that works. Nope, that is not working. So let me see what's wrong here. Actually, we are using Flexbox to set these alignments, so we should use that one. So normally it should be in the justify center. We should in the desktop mode it should keep using justify center, but in the mobile view it should show justify start. Hmm. All right, I can see some improvements, but still we need to see that why it is not taking full width now. I think this is because there is a scroll, maybe. All right. I also need to add the padding left. Also, we need to add the padding bottom in the mobile mode. So for that, here I will add PB 10, and that should be in the mobile view. But in the desktop view, we want to add LG PB 0. All right. Now, if you switch it to the desktop view, this is how it will look. And I can see some problems now. So we added the padding left to the links. So for example, I guess here That should be added in the mobile only, but in the desktop, it should be 0. Okay, great. Also, when the mobile view is activated, we should not use the container properties to the header. So for example, here I should reset the width if it is a mobile view. So here I can set that. And in the mobile, I want to add the vertical padding. So for that, by default, I guess there should not be any padding. So I will add LG PX 0. But in the mobile, PX should be maybe 14, I guess. Let's see what is better. Okay, yes, it is fine. Now, if I increase it, it will fix the issue automatically. Again, I'm facing this issue that you can see that it is not the border color should start from the left side. So we need to fix the pseudo selector as well. So here I want to add the position absolute to the pseudo selector after, and it should start from the left 0. Uh, We also need to add the position relative to every A tag. So I think now it is acceptable. But now we need to add the menu icon to the top right to toggle it. But before that, let's test it in the browser desktop view to see if anything is broken or not. I think it is acceptable. I will search menu icon. So here I will create a div that will contain this menu icon in it, but it should be visible only in the mobile. Also, it should be the position fixed. Okay, now I will make it invisible and it should be visible only in the larger, sorry, in the larger screen, it should be invisible. It would be visible automatically in the mobile view like this. But its color should be white always. Okay. Also, I want to increase the right value, maybe 14. Okay. Also, there should be a cursor pointer. And in the mobile view, this menu items should have the 0 pixel height. So let's do that. By default, the height should be auto in the larger screens. And in the mobile, the height should be 0. And overflow should be hidden. So let's see how it will work. Also, the padding should be 0 by default. Right now, I am using padding bottom 10 pixels, so I'm going to remove that. Okay, this is how it will look by default. But we will remove all of these classes if we uh, activate the drop-down menu if user clicks on the toggle. So here I will add a class on it. If there is an active class on it, then we will add those values again. So I will test it by adding the active class. So first thing is that we need to unset the heading height. Also, we need to unset the padding. So by default, the padding bottom should be 10. Okay. So now I will add this active class with the help of JavaScript. So this is the toggle button, and I will add on click event on it. Document dot queries are get element by ID and dot class list dot toggle active. So it will automatically add and remove the active class from this element. So you can see it is showing, but another thing that I want to implement is that I want transition animation. So I will add transition, and the duration should be 300 maybe. Still not working. Actually, I should use a transition all, I guess, then it should work. So we have to add a fixed width on the mobile. So here I will if there is an active class on it, I will set h 400 pixels or 300, whatever. So now animation should be better like this, but the height is too much, so I will decrease it from 400 to 380, or maybe 350 or 360. Okay, and now I also want to bring the toggle icon little below, little down. So for that, this is the toggle, and instead of top 5 I will use top 6, and now it is perfectly in the middle. So now I think everything is working perfectly fine. Just one thing that I noticed that is wrong now. I cannot see the border that appears bottom when you hover on it in the desktop view. So we need to check what is the problem. So for example, this is the oft sudo, and maybe it is because of the position absolute. Yes, we should remove the position absolute when it is in desktop view. So let's try that to fix it. So by default, I will set LG greater than LG should be relative, but in the mobile view, it should be absolute. So let's reload it. Although I have added the position relative, but still bottom minus 15 pixel was added. That's why it was not working. So I need to fix that as well. So in LG after, we need bottom 0, I guess. Okay, yeah, that is perfect now. And now in the mobile view, let's see if everything is still working correct. Yes, it is correct. There is another problem that I just noticed is that in the mobile view, if the menu is opened, if you maximize the size of the browser, then the menu is not visible. So we need to fix that as well, because right now we have the active class on the menu items and we are doing something wrong with it with the active class. So here, this is the menu items, and I think it is because of the height that we added and the padding bottom. So we need to add condition that this should not be added if it is in the desktop view. So either I can add condition here or I can use JavaScript to remove the active class. So whatever works best or easy. So I think easiest way is just to add a class here. So I will add LG. H should be auto. Normally it should be this in the active class. Similarly, in the LG screen, the PB should be auto or 0. Okay, now I will reduce the size and now I will maximize, and you can see everything is still working. All right, as now our header layout is fully responsive now. Now we can continue working on other parts. So let's work on the banner. Also, there are some scrolls when I reduce the width. For example, in this width, I can see a lot of scrolls. So first of all, we need to fix that problem. So maybe we need to use grid here for these logos. So let's see. So right now I'm using Flexbox. So I think we can use the grid here, and every grid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. So, or maybe I will just convert into the flex direction column when it reduces when the width of device is less than a specific screen. So for example, here, so by default in LG and larger than LG, the flex should be in row direction, but in the mobile it should be column direction. Okay. So if it is in the mobile direction, then I can see some problems here. I think it is because we have added a fixed height to its parent. As you can see, it is H 200 pixels. So to fix that, I can set it to minimum height instead of fixed height. So that would fix the problem. All right. And also I want to add padding top and padding bottom, or maybe we should not use any height at all. I will use, and also we don't need these things because now we are using, let me think. Yes, here I will add py 20, it will add vertical padding on top and bottom, but still I don't see any padding to the bottom. So let's see what is problem there. So maybe I should reload it. Okay, yes, now padding has been added. But still there is too much gap on the top of this section. So let me see why is that. Mm. Also, I think that we should convert it in the vertical layout in the smaller screen. So instead of using LG, I would use SM. Uh, or maybe MD. No, I think LG is fine. And also I can see this problem. So in the about book section, we should set the width to 100%, or maybe instead of changing that, first of all we need to add the direction flex row in the desktop, but in the mobile we will add flex column like this. And also we need to set the width, so this should be in the desktop mode only, but in the mobile the width should be full. Okay, now it is looking great. Similarly, we should change the number of columns in the grid. So let me see here. So these are the counters. So we are using flex. So first of all, I think instead of using flex, we can use grid, and we can add grid calls for. So it will still work in the same way. You can test it by changing the numbers. Okay. And this should be like this only in the LG. But if it is in the mobile view, you can change it. For example, in the SM, the grid columns should be 3. And also we should add center. I don't know if that will work. I want to bring it in the middle, or maybe I want to set the width of the last one to the 100% automatically. So let's see if that is possible or not. I think it's okay. Instead of making it 3, I will set it 2. So in this way, it will stay even. So if I reduce the width further, it should be one item only. Okay, there are other problems as well that we will fix. So right now, go down further, and we should improve this section as well. So for example, the name of the section is what's inside, and Here I will specify the direction in desktop. That would be flex row, but by default in the mobile it should be flex column, and there should be a gap of 10, but gap in the desktop mode should be 0. Okay, so let's test it. I will increase its width and it should fix the layout automatically, as you can see. Now we will work on the services section. So in the desktop mode, the flex direction should be row, but in the mobile, the flex should be column direction. Okay, perfect. Now we will work on this as well. So here I will add the flex direction for the desktop screen. That would be flex row, but in the mobile it should be flex column. Why it didn't work? Okay, now it worked. So in the desktop view, it will stay in this shape, but if you reduce the width in for the mobile view, it will automatically convert its layout and it will look like this. So that is perfect now. Similarly, for this section, we need to improve it. So in the projects, we are using grid. So this number of columns should be in the desktop, but in the smaller to large, the size should be grid calls 2, I guess. So let's see. I will increase the width. Something is wrong. It is not fixing it. That's interesting. Okay. So here the length number of column is 2. If you reduce the size further, then it will take the 100%. But I think we should remove it. Okay. Now in this size, it will have 4 columns, but if you reduce then that, it will have only 1 column in 1 row. Everything else will keep working. Similarly, we need to fix that as well. So we are using grids, and this should be only for the LG screen. And also in the mobile, I can set the height, for example, 400 pixels, or maybe more than that, 700 or 900. And in the desktop, I don't want to set any fixed height, so I will set LG H auto. Okay, now if you reduce the width, you will notice that everything is looking great. Let me reduce the width further. I think there is something wrong below that we need to fix. For example, these things. So in the contact me section, this setting should be for the desktop screens, but in the mobile, they should look like this. Same for the map area. So I will just add LG here. Okay, perfect. Same things for the footer as well. So I will just add LG here and everything would be fixed automatically. But also I want to add gap 0 by default, but in the desktop, actually the gap should be 10, but in the desktop, the gap should be 0. Okay, now let's check it here. Okay. So in the smaller screen, I can see a lot of issues, like there is a lot of scroll that we should fix. And that is, I think, because of this image that we need to improve. So for example, if I add max width to 100%, no, it did not fix that problem. Where is that? I removed that area, but it is still taking that much space. So to identify, I will keep deleting elements to see where it will fix the scroll. Still nothing is fixed. So still not fixed. Let me delete this. Still not fixed. Maybe because of banner. No, there is still a scroll. Still scroll. Still there is a scroll. We still have scroll. Nope, we still have a lot of scroll. So why is that? Okay, we have this scroll because of this content. So we have to fix the footer. I think we need to control the number of grids in the mobile. So let's suppose if I reduce it to 4, then will it fix the issue? No, it's still not fixing that issue. So this is also the text that we need to improve. So maybe we need to add overflow hidden. Let's see if that, no. Okay, this is the section. When I removed this section, then the scroll was removed. So maybe the issue is in this. Okay, actually we have added the fixed width, so that's why it was happening. So we need to improve that. So in the container, maybe we should add some breakpoints or something like that. So let's see, instead of adding fixed width 1100, maybe I should add 80%. But in the mobile view, Maybe we should set the width to 100%. That I will just limit it by using LG. And here width should be 95% should also work. Oh, okay. If I don't limit any width, then what will happen? Scroll is still there. So basically, the width should be there. We need to find out that why this scroll is still there. We just removed the fixed width and why it is happening. So I will remove this. Scroll is still there. Maybe this time it is coming from the footer. I don't know. Or maybe from the testimonials. Okay. That was coming from this container because when I removed that, then the issue was resolved. So let's see why, from where it is happening. Okay, I removed the projects. I removed the about section, but scroll is still there. I removed this and this. Okay, by removing this, issue is fixed. 1 second. Okay, what can we do to fix it? Still, I think that it is happening because of the map. Because I guess there is a fixed width on the map. That's why it is happening. So let me go to the map. Yes, this was the issue. It is taking the fixed width. So we should remove that from there. And if we remove that, let's see what happens. Yeah, I can see the scroll has been removed, but let me see if the map is still working correctly. Okay, now the problem that I can see is that the width is not looking great for this container. So why is that? Actually, we have, no, that's not the issue. So this is the form container, and why it is not taking full width? No, not that. So this is the container, but things in that container are not taking full space. So for example, this is the about section, that is fine. The contact section is also looking fine, but inside of that, context block is also fine, but this one is behaving strange. I think we need to add width 100%, maybe. Yeah, that's, I guess that is the issue. So let's go to the form container. And here I will add HW full. Also, we need to add width full to the frame as well. So let's add a class here. Okay, great. It is looking good so far, but how it will look when we will take it in the desktop view. Okay, in the desktop view, it is still looking great, and everything else is also looking perfectly fine. So now we the last thing we will just check in the different devices. So let's turn on the mobile view, and I see that there is no scroll anywhere, but there is one problem here. So for example, I am in the mobile view. All right. So in this size, that is 375 pixels. Let me manually set that. So in this size, I can see there is some kind of problem that menu does not take full width. So first of all, we have to see and understand that how to fix that. So here on this size, we have position absolute, I guess, and width is 100%. And I think that it is happening that because we did not add the width 100% so to the body, maybe we need to add that. No, that did not solve the problem. uh Strange. There is no scroll, nothing like that, but still there is a gap on the right side. I will delete things and see why it is happening. After deleting this part, the issue was fixed. So let me reload it. That's strange. Now everything is working fine. Maybe that was a temporarily great glitch. So okay. Uh, hmm. Yeah, again, there are some issues. Uh, okay, there is a scroll that is causing some problem. And when I delete the project section, then the scroll is fixed. I think this scroll is because of maybe the text. No. So I think issue is in the about section in this image. So uh, so actually the width of the about container is 356, but this child container is taking more width, that is 405. That's why this issue is happening. So maybe we need to, one second. Okay, let me try something. So here maybe we should set the by default grid size. That would be 1. uh, I think that did fix some things, but this email is going outside of the container, so we should improve that as well. So here we are using grid, so we can limit it up to the large screen, and for the mobile we can set grid calls 1. And with that, I think the issue is resolved. I guess I don't see any scroll now, and this layout is also looking great. So far everything looks perfect. Okay, now this part still needs some attention. So we need to add padding top in the banner, uh, and actually we already have this padding. Maybe we need to increase that padding top. Hmm. So this part also looks strange because the boundary of this container is here, as you can see in the highlighted, but the content is going above. I think it is happening because we have fixed the height and the content now needs more space vertically. That's why it is happening. So we can fix that by using the breakpoints. So for example here, this calculation should be only for the LG screen, and let's see how it will work in the mobile. Going to reload it. Okay, I think something has improved. So also we need to set the width to 100%. So this limit should be only for the desktop. All right. Also, I want some padding top. We have some, but this should be more than that. So maybe 100 pixel is fine. Uh, Something wrong happened. Okay. Let me try 130 pixels. Okay, I think now it is looking better than before. We can change the position of the background image as well in the mobile. So for example, here I can set background position 40%. or 10%. I don't know. Or maybe we can set the background position, background to none in the mobile views, because that does not look good to me. So I can set it up to the large screen. Otherwise, it would be hidden. Okay, I think it is now acceptable. And now let me quickly check in the full screen how it will look in the full screen. Okay, this is how it will look in the larger screens. And everything else is also looking normal so far. Nothing has corrupted yet. We need to fix this text issue. Also, there is too much gap between these in our layout. So I think we should control that. I will ask ChatGPT to help us in this case. So let's see how ChatGPT helps us in this case. I have told about my problem. So it is saying that to customize grid columns in the Tailwind CSS beyond the predefined calls, usually you can use the grid template columns properties. Specifically, you can use the grid template column utility to manually define the width of each column. All right. Let's see if there is any way to do that with Tailwind CSS. So we can control that here as well. If you need to use one of this value that does not make sense to include in your theme, you can square bracket. Okay. How does that work? This is from Tailwind documentation. Explain how does that work. Okay, so these underscores are used for the spaces, so every space means one column. So let's try this one. I don't know if that will work, but that looks very promising. So we don't need three columns, so I just removed that. And let's see what happens here. Okay, let me reduce that width to 100 pixels. Yes, that looks working. Let me try 120. Okay, let's see what is the width of this section. Yeah, as we have added 900 pixels, that's why it is taking so much space. So maybe I should add 100% here. I don't know if that will work. Uh, so we remove this one and see. So it is saying that issue with the provided code is that it's defining only two value grid. Uh, the usage of min max. This is correct. Min max, this function meant to provide the minimum maximum width for the grid column. You are setting minimum width of 100% and max width of 1 fr for the second column. However, this does not really make sense. A minimum width of 100% means the column should take up the full width, while 1 fr simply divides the available space. It's contradictory to state that a column should take up 100% of the space and then immediately suggest it should only take up a fraction of the remaining space. Okay, I think we should use it in this way. One fraction, I don't know. Let me reload it. That does not work. I don't know why. So let's see. Oh, I think if you want to first column to be 120 pixels and second column take up the rest of the space, then use this. Yeah, that looks great. So let's try it. Okay. Yes, that looks working. Great. Perfect. So this is a new thing that I just learned. Now I can see this error. So let me see what's wrong here and how to fix it. So So I think we should reduce the span because the total column or total length of the columns is 4, but we are taking 5 columns because one column is this and 5 are these. What we are total taking 6 columns. So let's try to fix that or improve that. Uh, so I will give it 3 and 1. No, that does not look good. Let's try to take help from ChatGPT in this case as well. It is saying that the issue with the column span values you have given, you have defined a grid of have 4 columns with grid calls 4, but the sum of the column spans for the icon and the text in each row exceeds 4. So that's mean 6. But the grid only has 4 columns. To fix this, make sure your column spans for each row up to, okay. So it has set the span 3 to this. Okay, let's try it. Okay, that worked, but still there is too much gap. So we can ask ChatGPT again. That fixed the issue, but the icon column is taking too much space. We need it to take only around 40 pixels. So let's see how to fix that. Okay, again it is giving us the same solution that we used above. Okay, that looks perfect. So let's try the same solution again that we used here. So I will copy this, and in the footer here I will replace it with this one, and here I can give it 40 pixel fixed, and the rest of the column will automatically take the available space. That looks strange. Something wrong happened. I think now we don't need to use any call span because this thing will solve the issue automatically. Okay, 40 is too much. Let me try 20 pixels. Let me try 10 pixels. Okay, perfect. Now everything is looking great so far. Excellent. So one last time I'm going to test in all of the mobile devices from here. So let's test in the iPhone. This is how it will look in the iPhone. And this is the menu. Everything is fine so far. Also, there is no scroll. That is also great news. One thing that I feel that should be improved in the mobile, there should not be so many padding here. So let's fix it. So here we have added the padding of 20. So that should be only when it is in the desktop mode, desktop screen, but normally there should be 0 padding. Not 0. I mean, there should be some padding, but not that much. So here I will add 5 instead of that, or maybe 8 is fine. Okay, this is acceptable now. Now let's look into other screens, other devices. This is also looking good. Now in the iPhone 12 Pro, no scroll. That is a good news. We can spend more time on it to make it more symmetric, but I think this is a good stopping point. We just need to complete this tutorial or this session. And in iPad Air, this is how it will look. Samsung Galaxy S20 Ultra, this is how it will look. Another thing that I think that would be great, that in mobile screen this banner should be aligned horizontally in the middle. So let's try that. CLUE, and here I have justify content center, but why it is not in the center? So let's see in the inspect element. Actually, I think we should add the item center as well. So normally in large screen, items should be on the start, but in the mobile and in the all of the mobile devices, the content should be aligned to the in the middle. So for that we will use item center. Okay, this is how it is looking, but why I did not bring other content in the middle yet? So this is h1 tag, so maybe we need to manually add these settings. So for example, I think I can add text left by default in the desktop versions and text center in the mobile. All right, now it is looking much better. This is also not looking good, so let me bring it in the middle in the mobile view. So let me search this area. All right, so here I can set that in the desktop versions it should be aligned to the left, but in mobile it should be aligned to the in the center. Okay, now it is looking much better than before. Excellent. Okay, everything is looking great and very responsive in all of the mobile devices. So it took a lot of time for us to build this kind of responsive layout, but we learned a lot of things in this video. So I hope that you enjoyed this journey with me. If you want to see more content like this, then please mention that in the comment section, and please also subscribe to my YouTube channel to get more content like this. Also click on the bell icon to get notified, and please don't forget to like and share this video. Thanks for watching. See you next time.